Hello everyone! Alright, the FPS. I forgot about that. I didn't know that. I don't even know if the capture takes it, because I couldn't see it, but whatever, doesn't matter. So you may wonder why there's less loops and everything here, and the amount of saves. So I mentioned this yesterday, and I mentioned this on Twitter when I decided to not stream on Friday, but the game deleted, like the entire game. There were no saves left, and I don't have this on Steam actually, so I had to replay to the point where we were. I was not gonna try to do the exact same run again because I have like 16 hours of footage. It's kind of ridiculous. So what I did was I replay around the time where, like, the point of the game where we were. Some things are gonna be different because of that. I don't have a lot of control of it. But I did do saves on all of the places where there was like an event that I thought it was important that I didn't do on my first run. So we're gonna go through those first, and then we're gonna actually continue on Act 3. So let's start with that, and we'll go from there. Here, what was it here? All right. This was. So I didn't find the secret room until much later. So this conversation, I believe, doesn't play. So I decided to, you know, make a save for it. So we'll get to that, and we'll do the conversation that happens the first time that you read this, which when I read it, we had Bonnie's dialogue. We didn't have this set of dialogue. And I think it's because I was already on Act 3 when that happened, if memory serves me right. Because I very much do not remember reading this, and I only found this room once in the original playthrough. It's a letter addressed to the writer's mother. You skim through it. Sounds like someone ran away from home and had to reassure their mother they were doing okay. Drama. You ran away from home? Why would they do that? Home is where the snacks are. And also family. I always your family. You've never run away from home, Bon Bon? I'll have to take you back that cool kid certificate from you. I ran away from home once. Whoa! Really? Tell us more, cool kid. What was the reason and why? You don't even have to think about it. I just didn't want to eat my veggies. And so I took our boat. Got to the beach, rode away from the shore for a bit. I was going to come back right away. I just wanted to scare my parents a bit. Such a terrible child. And then? What happened when you got back? I started to row back towards the shore, and then I... Seth? Whoa, what? Yes? You were telling us how you ran away from home? I was? You where? You forget what you were talking about while talking about it. Seriously, Sif, we have got to do something about your awful memory. Hey! Okay, that's that one. Here... there's a dialogue from Loop that I thought it was important, and also, before we do that actually, there was a door, I think it's in the first floor, that open phrase door that I was supposed to talk to this person for the code, and I never did, and I did this time. Oh, hi, traveling one. Oh, you're with me. Yeah, we've read this before. Yeah, we've been here before. Doesn't matter that much. Yeah, know anything about the locked doors in the house? Locked doors? Ah, yes, there's one locked by one of those word locks. Let's see. I remember the open phrase to open it is storage room. storage room. Because there's a storage room inside, but I didn't want it to unlock if you just said storage room. Don't look at me like that. Well, either way, there's not much in there. Nonetheless, I hope it helps you on your journey tomorrow. Thanks, random store owner. And then there was something from Loop that I thought was important. Star, what do you want to talk about? So, are you a star? No. Of course not. Stars don't talk, dummy. Ah, your face. Nah, I'm not a star. I'm more like a mirror. We get it, Loop. You're Siffrin from like a different timeline or some shit. Like, come on, dude. Dude. It's more fun to reflect. Being the real thing would be tiring. See what I mean? Anyway, bye, bitch. Let's see, and then that was 3. This is the first time that we enter the storage. Speaking of. Storage room. That is the dumbest thing. What? Well, let's go inside then. And let's see. The bookcase is filled with many books written in many different languages. Vagarian, Paterian, Muvu. One of them is written in a language you cannot read. Just looking at it is giving you a headache. But more importantly, this book. It's a Paterian Vagarian translation dictionary. It's open to a page of Vagarian words starting with T. Tahiten. What does Tahiten mean? It's someone who doesn't speak up very often, Boniface. Oh, yeah, Frin, okay. Yes, just like Siffrin. Hey, I speak up. Sometimes. Not really, Sif. My teacher always says we got to speak up more. Yeah, Joshua, why don't you speak up more, stupid? Why don't you? You just don't have much to say. It's simpler to just let people talk. I just don't have much to say. And it's nice to hear you all talk. Oh. Ah, that's cute. That's a very lovely thing to say, Siffrin. It feels like we tamed a wild animal, doesn't it? Perfect analogy. Maybe soon we'll be able to pet them. Crap, stop, just imagine it making me emotional. Are they making fun of you? That does feel like they're making fun of him. You had your face under your hat. See, now he went back to a shy, skittish animal. All this hard work, wasted. Face warm, you walk away. Yes, we're coming. You know, guys, this is how you end up with like a very emotionally damaged person. Okay, what was it that I wanted to show here? Oh, I think it was the second time that that you fish, because I did fish a second time, but I only fished one time in the playthrough that I was in the middle of. I am fishing. You look like someone who would like fishing. Would you like to fish for a little bit? You didn't catch anything last time, but maybe this time? Yes. Alright, this time for sure. You take the fishing pole. Find the same lure you used before. Check the fishing pole, throw it, and sit down and wait. Fishing time. You didn't catch anything. I was gonna say shit, but in a way it is. In fact, you didn't catch shit. How do you manage to mess it up a second time? And yeah, that's about it. Otherwise, like, we're free to actually continue the game. And hopefully the game will not delete itself next time. Yeah, I'm up. You'd like to make sure Mirabel doesn't get upset, but is there any way to make this conversation go faster? Alright, we actually did this before. You tell me a bit about the caramel. Yeah, okay. This is the same as... Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. We did check all of the stuff for Castle. The hunt in a Castle, so... You know, the end of the world is fine and all, but I have only one regret. I won't be able to know what happens to Lord Josephander in the final issue of the cutscene of Castle. Yeah. Pierre Jacques Arnaz, yeah. The last one you've seen is the final issue 68? No, that's when Pierre Jacques Arnaz, in an act of sacrifice, destroys his castle to save Lord Josephander. Oh, you have to check specifically the last one and not any other one ever again? Oh, I'm fucked. I mean, I think I know which one it is. There's one that is number 87, so it has to be that one. About romance and also about terrible things happening to good people. We've been there. Oh, Lord Josephander, I hope you're okay. He's a fictional character. A pile of notes explain the themes and hidden Easter eggs in the series The Cursing of Castle. Dude. Well, note to self, next run, do not in fact touch any of the books after you read the one that says 87. Honey, do you have any other jokes? Just saying. Big hat, impossibly warm cloak. You tell her what Mirabel thinks of her. Oh, finally. She thinks I'm scary! No. But wait, you said she also liked my style. You nod. Oh, change. Oh, yes. Oh, wonderful. You know exactly what to do. Give me 3 seconds, Hatted One. Yes! Okay, let's go. Can you give me that? Can you give this to Mirabel? I hope she likes it. You got the fan mail. It's a package and a letter addressed to Mirabel. You better give it to her before tomorrow. You put the mail in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Thank you. Please give it to her. Please! I don't want to scare her. Please. Don't worry about it, Early. Has your dialogue changed in any way whatsoever? Very good place. Okay, theater fans. I see how it is. Yeah, okay. Same as before. Did I talk to you the second time? Because I might have not. In this playthrough, anyway. Yeah, no, I didn't. Well, now we did it. There we go. Okay, let's go get the usual. Let's get our drawing, let's get our flower, let's talk to the children to see if anything changed. Alright, in this playthrough, having to redo the game, I also got the one panda you can get in here. You're from the sky. Well, I did both of them. I think it's the other two that this dialogue that I haven't checked. Hey, big-hatted one. My mother talked about you. She said you're a traveler with a big hat, but it doesn't mean you're a wizard. Because wizards aren't real. Are you a wizard? With their nose. Huh? Did you do something? Frog spell. You make me a frog? Hey, not cool! Frogs are... Oh, frogs are so cute! They are? Thank you, kind wizard, for making me a frog. The little guy is making a frog umbrella seems too shy to make eye contact with you. You like frogs? Yes. Me too. They're totally awesome. Ah, totally. Like toads. Success. We are so good. Bunny's here looking morosely at the fields. If we... what you want. Those kids look like frogs. Okay. Fine. Don't you want to play with them? No. They're babies. And they the same age as Bonnie. I have bad news. Wait, you're also a baby. No! I'm not a baby, I'm a preteen. You do not say a single word. Anything, can I help you with anything? Help me? But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me, I don't want you to help me with anything. You don't? I don't! You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me. I don't know you? You really don't, not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Okay. I do. Uh-huh. You love... rice? Yeah, that's true, but... and you like pineapples? Okay, the pineapples I knew because I rechecked the dialogue, but... here is the moment of truth, because it's clearly not the Malanga fritters, because that's the only thing that Sifrin has been eating. If I have to go by the dialogue in... because I didn't check the extra dialogue because I didn't do it on the stream before, and again I had to replay everything because the game deleted. And we did my save files. If I have to go by start again, which I did play, this kid fucking loves samosas. Wait, which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? He likes with potatoes. He was, like, again, I'm going by start again. Thank God that I played that. They like with potatoes and I think without cheese. Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Success! Thank you, playing start again, a prologue. If you remember anymore, you do pay attention to me? No, that's stupid, of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... there's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time? I have time now. Okay, then come on. Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Queen, you say I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh. I know you're gonna say I can help you harder tomorrow, but you'll be far away, right? I want to help. To actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go! Bonnie ran away. Towards the darkness! You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. Look, I'm not scared, come on! Child, this is a bad idea. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. I can do this. Bonnie, without thinking about it, just strike. You breathe in and out. 150 XP received for free. Okay. You can't help but yell. Be more careful, Bonnie. I'm Joey. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie's trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly in and out and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down too. Slowly, they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not know. It's your fault! You went in there to help me and tell me what to do. You frown. I'm Joey. I can't teach you, but don't go ahead on your own. Okay, I'm Joey. I listen. Tell me how to fight. I wanna learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Ah yes, the element of surprise. Okay. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's Shisha sign, right? So that means they're both know to Warcraft. Yeah, I know Warcraft, so I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay, here I go. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. I did it, twin. You clap. You breathe in and out. 150 XP received. For free. I love free XP. Yay! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back. Hey Fwin, why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? Yaya say we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump, and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high five or anything. Why? None of them are touching you on purpose? Because it makes you jump? For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Or maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's what it is with Niall. Niall? My sister. Her name is Petronile, but it's dumb, so I call her Niall. She doesn't like it when people touch her and she's not ready for it. That's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easily, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there and she screamed really loud. That's just like my mother. Like, yeah. But then she said I shouldn't do it again because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over and she said she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to talk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bunny points at their boots. You nod. Hey. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's worsening time when she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's back is bad. And also talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Night to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. Can't remember. Oh. But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So if you can hear me and if I tell you I'm gonna touch you, it's fine. It's not fine, but sure. Oh, okay. I'll remember that. So, Dean. Bunny jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I'm going to touch you now. Hey, whoa. Suddenly, Bunny pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow!
You saw me. I told you, so it's fine.
I guess so.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more.
God damn, training this kid. You spot a sadness in the distance and attack.
Okay, I can do this. Watch me win.
You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. You guys are fighting against something that neither of you have, like, advantage over. This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oop! You tripped on a branch. Win! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack.
No, not this time.
Damn, kid. That's a lot of damage. You breathe in and out. 150 XP received for free. You didn't have to do anything.
Queen! Queen, are you okay?
Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bonbon. I just tripped.
Really? You promise?
You nod.
Okay. You haven't called me Bonbon forever. Or you shall call me that now.
Oops.
Bonnie. No, I don't mean. I mean. You promise you okay?
You nod.
Okay. Joey. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all.
Or? Before what?
Yeah, you remember White? It was a while back. When you protected me from that other sadness, you know?
What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one?
Which one? The one that got your eyes, stupid?
Oh, that one.
Oh, Quabby, you stupid Quabby. You see, I told you. I knew it. You're so Quabby and stupid. You didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. You can't see that. You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't matter.
That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie, before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful and a sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small, no one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran and got in front of them and...
Why did you do it, Queen? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, Queen thinks you're better than everyone else. And you tried to protect me like a stupid crying idiot. And you got hurt. Because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar, and you bump into things all the time, and you trip all the time, and you can't see. Because of me. Because of me.
Oh no. They seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal though.
But it is. It really is. You got hurt because of me, and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine.
It would never have been fine. What is wrong with you, child? I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her sorry we didn't jump to save them and soon they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll leave. And I'll always pick you over a blinding stupid eye.
Wait, Queen, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt.
You can reassure them all you want, say you're sorry, promise you'll never do it again, but you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it had happened now, while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all, every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? But what if you fail? What if you couldn't do it and they did get hurt instead? What if they die because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again the exact same way for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay, as long as you promise it's fine. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can't protect me, and I can't protect you. And we can protect everyone too. Yeah? Yeah. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. Hug! Bunny runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. See Flintstone's reaction to that. Slowly, you hook them back. God, that's the expression of a man who is deeply confused. Oh, baby. You don't know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. When memory of training is equipped, your kid will never miss when attacking. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact conversation. So if you look back to Dortmund, you'll have to talk to them all over again. Remember that, okay? Okay, let's go back to Dortmund. I'm gonna show everyone how cool I am now. You nod. You both head back to Dortmund. Well, that happened. I forgot to get my bomb materials. Need to get my bomb materials. Or my bomb. Letter, yeah, the long thingy thing. I need it. Don't you need this to make a bomb? Yeah, we already did. Make there. The door seems to be locked. Again? Just because I left the... Okay. Guess it was my imagination. Okay. Siffrin, that's freaky of you. Why do I feel there should be like something around here? Yeah, well. Mirabelle, I have a note from a fashion lady. Mirabelle is here sitting on a bench and looking at papers. Hi, Siffrin, do you need anything? Fan mail delivery. Giving her the gift. Fan mail? From a stylish lady. Okay. Oh, it's from one of my classmates. Oh, that's from a scary classmate of mine. Or at least I thought she was scary. She has a very intense look, you know? But she's giving me a bow she made. She thought it would fit me well, and she says... Suddenly Mirabelle starts tearing up. He's such a nice person. I'm so glad that... Anyway, look at this bow. Isn't it pretty? She's crying, but she must not want you to mention it. God damn it, woman. Look at the bow. It's a very bright shade and seems to sparkle in the light. It would probably fit Mirabelle very well. It looks wonderful, girly. It does. You got the stylish bow. Mirabelle keeps it safe. Is she already, equipping it? No. Made by a fellow classmate with love. Aww. Boost attack speed recovers 2% HP every turn. Less defense, but I am healing, which is hilariously good. Okay, the librarian. Anything about Timecraft? Timecraft? Like, specifically? I'm not sure. You should look through the books about craft. We have one here, but you might not talk about Timecraft much. I wonder, where could you find craftonomy books? Craftonomy? The librarian notices your confusion. Oh, the study of craft in general is called craftonomy. I don't think the library is here or in the house carry any. Maybe you should look elsewhere? Also, why am I thinking about candles right now? Must be nothing. Someplace other than the libraries. Maybe someone's dorm room in the house. Yeah, actually, the one that has the candles. Crafting for dummies, creative craft to sweep your type effectively. Just because you're a rock type doesn't mean you can't destroy walls. Let's reread these. Yeah, protection craft, piercing craft, blah blah blah, the art of molding the world, blah blah blah, using craft in battle, blah blah blah, body craft, time craft. Timecraft. You shouldn't be able to craft time. There's a piece of paper taped to the page with a tiny face drawn on it. The tiny face is upside down, an upside down smiling face saying, ha 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 ha, funny joke. Timecraft not being achievable was a theory for a long time, but the king is able to freeze people in time, isn't he? And what makes you loop in time could be considered timecraft too. Well, we're kind of fucked. Adil is here looking at what the shop has to offer. Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Are you these war Sifrin? Adil seems to realize you're genuinely asking. Well. I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book? Not a specific book? No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those? Oh, I heard the Bollinger has one of those. What? What? Huh? Really? He doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her repeat the same words over and over. Sifrin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure you have the time to help me. I have time now. Thank you. Let's go then. You and Adil are now hanging out. You should head to the Bollinger. Okay, but first... Yup yup. I believe that you can do something very silly if you go with her to... here. Meh. Meh. Oh, really? Is it a glitch? Like, I remember seeing a screenshot of her be, like, saying meh like a sheep. God damn it. If it's a glitch, I'm gonna cry. That's so sad. Hey there. Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale. A family tale? Of a family called Paparazzi. If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed for my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer, so I figure reading another one will give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I, do not. What? Do you know Antoine, maybe? Antoine? He lives at the east of town, in the house with no flowers. Asked if he could borrow it. They knew the Paparazzi family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Paparazzi family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go pay them a visit. Well. East, no flowers. So, you. Oh, hello. Antoine, is it? That sure is me. And you're the two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing. Best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe? Oh, the Paparazzi family tale. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you. But, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me. What? What? Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids. Very nice. They just, well, you know the three kids outside. A few weeks ago they passed by to help me cook some things and, well, the book is gone now. So, sounds like we should talk to those kids. Jesus Christ. We'll get that book a deal. Just go alright. Kids. The middle kid with the small hat looks at you from the rock throne. Adults? What you want? Siffrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck. Which one of you stole a family tale? Are you saying we're thieves? Thieves. Manon. Your name is Manon? Wait, are you a girl? Because I thought that was a female name. Are you saying we're thieves? My associate misspoke. What they meant was, okay, do you know about family tales? Yeah? What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask adults if they're stupid. And I look at him. They're short, and their hair looks unbrushed. And they look like they haven't slept in weeks. And that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool. Siffrin, the kid is destroying you to something. On principle, you don't get into fights with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about a Paparazzi family tale? Ah, Manon, I think he's asking about... Shut up! I got this! The middle kid looks at you as disdainfully as I can. Which is a lot. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade, a trade! We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer something in exchange. I have a pun. A pun. It better be the best pun I ever had. How do you keep a wizard in suspense? The kid leans a little bit towards you, interested. I don't know. How? I'll tell you tomorrow. What? That's not the deal. Tell me that. The kid's eyes grow wide, speechless. Manon, the wizard looking adult, he said. They said you're a wizard, Manon. Wow. I know you just said it because it's part of the joke. And I know I'm not a real wizard because wizards are real. But I felt something just now. I'll do whatever you ask. We only need the book. Oh yeah. Okay, so Manon doesn't have the book anymore. I'm going to murder these kids. What? Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she'd stop crying, okay? Who's Charlene? I'm Charlene Chuchet, the Bollinger's daughter? The what? Huh? You can't help but laugh. Look at the old lady's face. Siffrin! You jump. We are going. You nod rapidly and follow. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. We went on a circle. Hi. Hello. Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madame. You get in front of a deal and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh, yes. From Manon. Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. Okay, so she is a girl. The book with the nice stories. That was really neat and now it's mine and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! She shows you all a book with Paparazzi's family tale written across it. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. You got the Papyrus family tale. Finally.
You might find a nice silent place to talk. I can't believe this took this long. But finally. Adil looks at the closed family tale book intently.
Aren't you going to read it?
They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, so I have time, but... She's still looking at it. The family tale book you spend so much trying to find. It seems important to her, but why?
Is it related to your research?
Sorry, what?
The book, is it related to your research?
Well, I suppose I kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabel, right? There is no research. I'm not researching anything.
Huh?
Sorry for not saying anything. Isabel said I was researching something since I was a traveler here in Valgard, and it felt easier to not say anything.
So then where are you?
Why did I leave Kabwe? Travel for years, all to find myself in Valgard, if not for some intellectual pursuit. Well, I'm actually here in Valgard to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Valgardian. I've lived my whole life in Kawa. My father was Kawa and my mother Valgardian. I have no idea how they met, he never told me, but all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance if you ask me. But she left, and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, right? My father was a good man, and Kabwe was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Valgard. But still, a part of me was... curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Valgardian merchant showed me her wares. And this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales written by her full family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generation of Valgardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage. And she was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families share their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations, how it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all of this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it. Because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I never had a link to this culture, ever. Unless I went there.
So this is why.
So I traveled to Valgard. And, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Valgardians and see many Valgardian cities. I got to learn more about the country, its culture, its fate, its people. And I look and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still, even now that I'm here in Valgard, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here in the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Valgardian people act, how they think, and be able to say, so this is why I'm like this? Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? But I can't. And it feels awful, like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere. But this is why I'm here still, to know as much as I can about this country, and in the meantime, fine of it'll make me find more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? It may not seem so to you, but to Kabwe, my features are foreign. Just small things, my hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin, enough for me to look different here. I am other. So, what about the Guardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no, of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I am not the only one who is other. In fact, Pagar is filled with people who also come from other lands. Pagar welcomes people from all over the world after all. So even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Pagar to be full of people that are similar to me. And I am very grateful for that. Really, it's half a guardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Sifrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Bogard? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Bogard either, right? You have roots here? Or were you just passing through? My apologies. Forget I asked. Oh, goddammit! I pressed too fast. I think he apologized for not... no, wait. I think he said that he didn't say anything. But yeah, the expression. That was pretty fast, goddammit. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Yeah, he definitely just said that he didn't say anything. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can't forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. She'd probably be fine leaving it here, just wearing her story to you and nothing else, but you, you know, I don't remember much of where I'm from. Adil turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left, or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you crafted? Or, well, created. Crafted would be more on the nose considering. And which parts already were. You know. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Kabwe would be the exact same, and everyone in Bagar would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you you. That's what I realized during this journey, Sifrin. I'm Kabwan and Bagarian in ways I do and don't realize. And I'm also myself. One might say that's more important than being Kabwan and Bagarian, wouldn't you agree? I do. That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Because you found a family tale? Hag. Yes, and also because we talk, Sifrin. Thank you for listening to me, Sifrin. You blush and nod. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for a sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Odile smiles at you mischievously. You got a memory of secret quest. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Secret Quest boosts all of your research and stats by what? All of them? By 30? Dude. Odile is gonna get overpowered as shit. Whoa. Yeah, my reaction to that. Your researcher also learned the skill Craft Break Alpha. Craft Break Alpha is amazingly strong. When used, it makes an enemy weaker to all craft type for a few turns. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your researcher have had this exact conversation. So if you look back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? You get up and leave, waving goodbye. Well, one less thing to do. So which one will you choose? Oh, right, because we checked the cabinet with like the papers and stuff. Huh? Sorry? You point on her pile of papers. What? Ah! What? How? What do you know? Answer me! Fighting music? She has her hand on her rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? Did they have to put the fight music? I suppose you must have more experience than I do. Alright, I would like your help if you gave it. Experience? Sure. Thank you, Siffrin. But this might take some time, so make sure you have time. I have time now. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe? You sit down. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So, what are those papers, really? Oh, bonding proposals? Bonding? Like when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that? You're still confused. Alright, well, before this all started with the king, I decided I wanted to try to date someone. And so I asked a dating company and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet and that I could date. But I haven't gone through it yet. So I figured I could at least get that done today and look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need help. I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with. So I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or just with the one eye, as long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with this. Oh. Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle? Maybe. Let's have a look then. Alright, I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. What you carrying it with her throughout your entire journey? Here's a few of them, so you can go first. Tell me what you think, and I'll go after. Tell me what you think about him. He shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? We have one of those at home. I have to choose that. Why would you want to? We have a buff man at home. Buff man at home is fucking Isabel. What? Do you mean Isabel? You're right. Is that worth an ew? It's not your fault that I have excellent taste, Mirabelle. God. Either way, sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine? Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? She shows you the profile of a gentle looking lady. She looks nice. Ah, she looks like you! Ew, you're right! Is that worth it? So, well, not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose... someone... nice? You nod. And someone... pretty? You... nod. And someone who... likes me? You don't nod. Mira? No, 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 wait, wait. Let me think a bit more. I want someone who... He thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Sifrin? Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then catch yourself. Wait, are you just doing... Are you just going to copy my answers? No! Okay, fine. You got me, Sifrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff. Oh, that makes sense. But then, why? So then, why worry about it? You know, Sifrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. You're literally a handmaiden. Isn't that like a priest? Yeah, of course it's important to you, girl. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself. Becoming a better, different person. Mirabelle, I hate to break this to you, but sometimes changing means that you become a worse person. Sometimes people change for the worse. This is an actual thing. Mirabelle, you need to remember this. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things, things that make me uncomfortable, things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do? Like dating? Yes, like dating, but you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way. Yeah, girly, if you're not into that, that's fine. Get yourself another romantic asexual person and, like, date them. Like, they understand what it feels like. Like, you can just date another romantic asexual person. That's cool. And then if you want to, like, try something between each other in any of those senses, like, you're both asexual and aromantic, you will understand what you feel, you'll understand each other's boundaries better. And... yeah, girly, like, stop. Don't do that. If you're gonna date anyone, quote-unquote date anyone, just find yourself another romantic asexual person, it's fine. And you don't want to. Like, I've lost count of people who are romantic and romantic and asexual who happen to be dating aromantic asexual people. I know a lot of those people. Well, dating, it's more of a queer platonic thing, technically, but like, you know, the vibe is there. A lot of them get married. Like, so. And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Sifrin, not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of being alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Look, girlie, if you wanna try it out, that's okay, but you can't force it. Again, you don't have to force it. If you wanna try it out, that's fine, but it has to come from you. It has to be a decision you take. It has to be a thing where you say, you know what? I wanna try that out. And you can stop at any time you want, because you decide to try it out. Oh, stars, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say. Maybe, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Sifrin. I'm a housemaiden, and I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. I wish I could just not do it. Not be with someone that way. But Sifrin, there is such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly rituals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crap's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. Isabel isn't even a housemaid, and he's changed. and I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. We have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes I just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. I mean, according to the head housemaid, and the change deity is just lazy and kind of a dick. So I don't think it matters, girl. And now I have a list of people that I could meet so that I can fall in love with them, which I can't do, and do things with them which I will never ever want to do. Also, I can change, and it makes me feel like a mistake. That I must be broken for not being able to want these things, because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part, but I don't want to do things with people either. Oh man, a sexual Siffrin confirmed. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes. Mabel takes hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah, it's just weird and gross and it's awful. I don't want it at all. Look, I understand. No, seriously, do you have better jokes? It's not funny. We're having an emotional moment. Don't fucking ruin it. But also, children, I understand that you're not into the sex. I understand. You don't have to put it like that for the people who do like the sex, please. Oh, Siffrin, you mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief to have someone who understands this at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change, and dating, it's part of it, so... Mirabel sighs. Siffrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief? Something that brings you both joy and grief. You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but... yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't. Repression and reflection. Oh, Siffrin. I just try to not think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly for me. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say... You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabel held those feelings towards the change relief. She always seems so passionate about it. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but... you could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change? If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change. Siffrin, that's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. So challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Aw, baby. Mirabel smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? You got a memory of faith. You'll always remember this. When equipped, Memory of Faith boosts all of your housemate and stats by 30. Oh boy. Also her. Your housemate also learned the skill Holy Care Shield. Holy Care Shield is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for 1 turn. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your housemaiden have had this exact conversation. So if you look back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to her all over again. Remember that, okay? You know, to Mirabelle. You wave goodbye. Well then. There's one last person for me to check. Wait, my pan de chocolat. Sorry about it earlier. I'm glad you ended up finding the book. Good luck tomorrow. My pan de chocolat! I hate you, bread man. You and your goddamn quesos. I've been betrayed. Anyway, hi Isabel. Isa! Sif? Woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? Cute joke. Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. One could say it's a pretty... tremendous tree. Yeah, the usual. You both laugh. You wait for him to touch you. You wait for him to touch you. You wait for him to touch you. He has to do it. You will never do it yourself, coward! But he won't touch you because he thinks you don't want him to. And you can't say it because that's embarrassing. Double coward. That's life-ending, even. Triple coward. Asking for someone's touch? No, that's like a normal human thing to do. Weak as bitch. But please, you think. Please, please, please. A flicker of movement makes you look at his hand. He looks... stricken. Sad. Seeing you look at him, he laughs and brings his hands down. You wonder what face you were making as you were waiting for him to touch you. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go? Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked like fun. Oh, that's right, you didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so do you need help with anything? Help? Oh, yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept the best one for last. Ah, Sif. I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone, but you didn't talk to me much today, so I was worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you need to. Give me a second. Sure, Sif. In the meantime, I'll leave you do your thing here, and I'll wait for you north of Dormont, okay? Yeah, I need to talk to this bitch. Hey, Stardust! How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something. Sure, what do you want to talk about? My turn, actually, my turn. I have a question. So, how's your touch exposure therapy going? Your what? Oh, right, we didn't have this, yeah, I haven't done this item yet, but we did have it on the other save file. Yeah, in the gun, in the new part, yeah. How does Loop know about this? It's going well. Yeah. Yeah, we read this before, it's fine. The yucky vulnerability out of it. What should I do next? Yeah, you're doing some... yeah, okay. Help everyone? Which one, Stardust? Had a nice time talking with your housemaiden. So, she feels bad because she can't love people romantically. She feels like she can't do what's needed of her as a housemaiden. She feels like she can't change in the way that that's asked for her, since she doesn't want to get in a relationship ever. Must be hard. having a crisis of faith like this. Sounds like talking to you helped her, though. And talking to her didn't help you, but it made her stronger, which is all you can ask for, huh? Don't forget, if you want her to get that special skill again, you'll have to hang out with her once more. Or, well, you could do it and sun out the whole time if you wanted to. But that's cheating. Him, huh? Your fighter apparently wants you to help everyone else first. Scary. Then you think he's asking you to finish it? Yeah, okay, this is the same as well. That's what you're thinking. Well, only thing you can do now is helping everyone else, Stardust. Yeah, I already did. Bonnie? You got to hang out with that kid, didn't you? So all this time, they felt guilty because they felt like they're the reason you're half blind. What a silly idea. But they're dealing with a lot right now. Their sister is frozen in time. They had to run away from their home to escape the king's curse. And they had to see you and your stupid eye every day. No wonder they don't know what to do with all these thoughts rattling in their brain. No wonder you felt like they hated you. But isn't it nice to not be hated anymore? What, need a reminder on their favorite foods? Well, so far you found out that they like rice, pineapple, and samosas with potatoes with no cheese. That's all of them, isn't it? I just need help in general. Okay, well, at this point you should try and see if anyone needs your help. Nothing more to it than that. Let me know if you need help on how to help a specific one. Find more about the king. About the king... What should I do now? So you talk to the king. Seems like he's using some type of craft called Timecraft to freeze people in time, huh? Timecraft. I don't know much about it myself, but as always, if you need information about something, you should read a book. Maybe ask the librarian in the Dormont library. She might know something. Find more about the loops. I think that's the same as before. I had a question about... The deal seems suspicious of me. Is that so? That research is pretty perceptive. Better not act weird or interact with stuff that makes you act weird too often in one loop. Or do! What does it matter? She won't be able to figure anything out anyway. Figuring out you're looping in time just because you're acting weird will be quite an achievement. Well, that's about it, I think. Give them a nod and walk away. See you later, Loop. Time to spend time with Isabu. What do you have to tell me, my dude? Okay, well, follow me, Sif. Okay, what's gonna happen here? You follow Isabu around for a while, going through Dormont and the forest until... Ooh, a clearing. A field? There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? You lay down. And then, look up. You look up. Stars. Stars, stars, stars all around you. Inhale deep sharply. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything, and I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Safe's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want you to do today. Let's just hug. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh, so you know how you say this word and when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it sounded like a swear word, like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere, and I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it, so I asked them, and they said it means stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes when we sleep outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting because I never thought about what's up there before. But so I thought maybe you'd like to see the stars together or just in general. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step it in? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes, like pictures. They're called something? Constellations. Constellations! Yes, that. Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Steve? Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something? Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay, you know I'm from Uvent, right? I lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dortmund. Enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know. When I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. I have trouble imagining Isabu as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has, always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to ever know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And I didn't really like myself. Cause like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone, not even able to ask a classmate for a pen because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Could I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Couldn't I just... change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back change, and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you become. So I went to one of Juventus' houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger, looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest. Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself even. So you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Made sure they never ever come back. So I could leave. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just, grew around them. To protect them. Building an armor until it becomes a real thing. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing. Someone comforting to be around. Someone I would have liked to know before. Me. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here is what I mean, and I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change still. I became a big and strong and dependable happy-go-lucky dude, but that's who I needed to be. But lately, I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabel wanted to change, to become someone else, and he did it. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. Balancing it all, you know? So you're changing to a Jared, so you're changing to a Knock. What is funnier, Knock or Jared? Jared, I feel, is funnier, but Knock is, it has too many possibilities. I think I'm gonna go with Jared. More like a Knock. Oh, God damn it! Not to self. Do this thing again and put Knock to see if he will say Jared. Sounds better, doesn't it? No! I can rhyme it with cock. Better mouthfeel. Okay, the fact that I just said rhymes with cock makes the mouthfeel commentary funnier, but okay, sure. They both sound bad, Isa. No, don't say that! You can be a buff nerd. Oh. You think I'm buff? You quickly look away from him. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. But at once! What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Isa? Yeah, Sif? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well... You know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things like cool theater stuff or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation, how you read in this specific way sometimes, and I wish I could read with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you, talk with you more, laugh with you more, and... Dude. Isa, do me a fucking favor and kiss this piece of shit. Like, this is killing me. And I... Come on! Do it, you coward! Fucking do it! 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 You can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? I hate it! Hey, look up! Isn't it cool? I'm going to fucking murder this man. You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star. I'm going to kill these guys! I'm going to kill him! I'm so horrible! Oh, god damn it! These two are gonna kill me! You don't mind. I mind! Aha! See? I told you they'd be here! God fucking damn it! You heard Isa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like... Hi, Sifrin! Hi, Isabel! We figured you'd be here! Can we join you? Everyone is here! Good to see you, everyone! Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabel? It was! Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabel. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pals outing. A buddies hangout. I, of course, would bring anyone of you here. Uh-huh.
I order food so we can eat here.
A nightly picnic.
Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Queen, take one.
Take two, even. You deserve it. Different sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier.
You jumped.
Yes, thank you, Siegfried. You've been a great help today.
Queen taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Bunny.
Did Queen help you today too?
You freeze.
Did you?
Isabeau? Oh, right, because yeah, that's pronounced an... I always forget that that's pronounced like an O. I just realized, yeah. Yeah, yeah, the pun. I forget that's basically an O, like pronunciation-wise. Of course, Eve helped me today. Isabel's looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa.
God, I want samosa. And I have some pate and bread.
I'm sure you want some tea too.
I hear some of my curry.
Your plate is overflowing. Oh man, what if he put the samosas in the curry? Curry samosas. God, that would be good. You see everything on your plate sway back and forth. Eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh! You burp.
Ew!
Huh. Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone stops laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad you know them better. You're glad...
Queen, you okay? Want more stacks?
You smile.
Yes, please! Then eat as much as you want!
You all ate and laugh under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today you're happy.
Man. Okay, back to speeding up. Time to get to the king again. I assume that we're gonna get interrupted on Isa's stupid love confession again.
You had a nice time yesterday, hanging out with Isabel under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but you got a new memory. When equipped, memory of stargazing boosts all of your fighter stats by 30. Wow. Your fighter has learned the skill We Will Win. It's amazingly strong. When used, it boosts everyone's attack, defense, and attack speed for a few turns.
Oh my god, that's broken.
It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your fighter have had this exact conversation. So if you look back to Dorman, you'll have to talk to him all over again. Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday? They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat?
It is neat.
You don't want to have to look back to before you spend that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the head housemaiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and meet the king.
That is a good question, and it's exactly what I'm gonna do anyway. Because that's what I've been doing this entire time. Oh, that stupid sadness again! Attack?
A sadness, huh? The house must be crawling with them. Okay, everyone, let's You strike. So annoying. You have enough of all those stupid sadnesses standing in your blinding way. Always here, always getting in your way, always slowing you down. Why won't they all die? Not dead yet. You strike again. Not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead. There we go. Ah, he's a murderous little baby. I got it. Oh, come on, don't be so horrified. Teehee. Here again. Oh, we can't ever choose to do the tutorial again. Oh boy. Damn. Okay. So that's where we're going. Alright, I should change the equipment. I want those memories. Managed to beat the king earlier, you feel stronger, gain a lot of XP. Siffrin is now level 68. Don't kill it in one strike, or they'll notice your attack lowered. You breathe in and out. Boy. Siffrin? You jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. They're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. You got a memory of sadnesses. You'll always remember this. When equipped, sadnesses will flee from you. Well then. Okay. Oh wait, bunny. A storage room. Let's look around. As usual. I can't wait to act weird. Yeah, the pendant shaped like a bell. You got the bell pendant back. Ding ding. Wait, did I, am I not? No, I still have my memory of barrels. Maybe there just wasn't anything in those barrels specifically. Damn it. My beloved barrels. Okay, let's save. Just to have this. Tea time. Look around the pillar, yeah. And press the switch. Let's go, everyone. No rock debts for us. Steve, did something happen? What? What do you mean? You drink a special tonic or something? You seem, well, so graceful, right? I knew I wasn't imagining it.
You're walking in a cool way, like a dashi or something.
You usually feel like a tiny fennec fox, but you feel more like a panther right now. And the way you defeated the last few sadnesses we've seen. We only fought once. That was... impressive. What? Oh! It's time to get serious, you know? It's time to get serious. I will show the king my true power. I will show them all. And then, no one will ever make fun of me for being barely taller than a preteen. I'm the same height as you, Mira. Oh, Mirabelle looks at your heel shoes, then at her flat boots. Is that so? Ah! Youch.
Yeah, Bill. Hit him where it hurts.
Youch. Are you really moving differently, though? Faster, more silently? Come to think of it, your allies will feel slower to you now, clumsier. How long have you been in there compared to them? I think we did have that conversation on the other save file. I wanna shake the barrels that say don't shake. The game hates me and doesn't let me do that. Okay, this is the storage room. I hate it. But yeah, don't worry about it. Two salty brats. Full of nuts. The bookcase is filled with, yeah, Mudu, language you cannot read. The one that is French, probably. The language of the French. It's a Paterian Bulgarian translation dictionary. It's open to a page of Bulgarian words starting with T. Okay. Okay, this seems to be the same as before. Because why would you? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was basically the same as before. Okay, the tears again. Nothing changed. And the sadness. Alright, I forgot. Now, enemies from other floors appear. Which makes it easier to actually grind. Not that I'm planning to grind, but it does make it easier. The Blangery. You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back. Ah! Oh! Bad counter! It's really up. Isabu and Bonnie kick the counter too. You feel better. Aww. Barrel full of oite. Another barrel full of oite. The crab conversation again. We take the walk. Running around at the speed of Siffrin. Places to... God damn it. Throw spears. Store. That isn't there, clearly. Barrel of nuts. Yeah. Siffrin forgot Forge and Anvil again. And the Sharpening Stone. I love forgetting words, I say. Going through that experience every day of my life. Like, don't worry, Siffrin. I know what it's like. I understand your pain. I understand, Siffrin. I get it. Yeah? Look, I'm just looking for keys. Anything could be there. A key, a crest, some tonics, maybe a sword. I don't think a barrel will hide a sword, Boniface. No, it won't. But I wish. Okay, I need to remember for the guy with the book that it has to be the last issue that I checked. So before going to fight the king, I need to check the last issue, or what I think is the last issue, which I'm pretty sure is on the 3rd floor, and I'm pretty sure is 87. Like, it's the one that is in the pottery room. I'm pretty sure. Because otherwise, I will say a different number, and I need to say the last one. Random making station. Instructions on how to craft. Oh, there it is, the craftonomy book. Ooh, is this a craftology book? Piercing craft, creating craft. Where's the protecting craft chapter? It's a craftonomy book, not a craftology book. This one is about the study of craft, not your fortune. A book about the study of craft? Could you have any information about timecraft, maybe? Does that craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have time. Where's timecraft? I don't know what it is. Should we have a crash course in timecrafting? Fine. Real flips through the book. It does have a section on timecraft. Alright. So timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It's a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Shopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft. The king most likely is, yes. which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of Storytale family tales, that is. I've had scholars outside of Agar are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real.
Pretty happy because he forced people in time?
Well, it's more complicated than that. Moral society does change everything when you have a timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow in people's times too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant.
Worst case scenario could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa. Whoa.
The possibilities are endless and terrifying.
Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hand.
And definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time? Something as basic and essential as time. Wouldn't it ask for an immense amount of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user, but crafting time... It was theorized that crafting time, even to pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately.
Kill them dead.
And yet the king is still alive. So it raises the question, what gave him enough power to use Timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabel. You have pretty smart insight sometimes.
I sure do. Timecraft is what the king uses and his angel was quoted.
I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this though, Siegfried.
You shrug.
Timecraft, a type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power. So then, what gave you this power? Maybe you should ask the king about this. But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about Timecraft? You talk to the king and the head housemaiden, and are those really the only people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk to about the loops? To theorize. Oh, wait. There is one person. Gonna have to talk to Loop later. Some notes. Some papers. They seem to be very... yeah, there's papers about the king. Roll of papers, bunch of sketches, the naked people drawings, naked people doing fun things. Which is a funny description considering Siegfried was like, I don't want to do anything with people. In that sense. The card has a drawing of a hooded person in a cave. They look sad and alone. The bottom says the hermit. Oh no, that's not good for me. That's not a good vibe that I just got the hermit in this situation. I'm not worried about Odile noticing me. What is she gonna do? Remember? We're gonna loop anyway. There's nothing she can do! Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Okay, what's the gang's level? I'm gonna have to work on those levels on the second floor because enemies are gonna start being able to freeze us in time, and that's dangerous. Big bullhead. Big bullhead. We love big bullhead. Okay, let's kill this as fast as we can. Are you kidding me? Right when I... You know what? I have an idea. This simplifies this fight so much. We're level 69 again! Nice. Nice. Taking a break. I would like, I'll take the cookie this time. Do not make Bunny sad! Never. Except for all the times that we made them sad. But that was against my will. Which one's me? You're my cousin who I see once a year and we have a really good time. Aww. Okay, the rest it seems to be the same. But it seems lost in thought. Timecraft, huh? She looks at you weird. You do something wrong? No, you're just being weird. Leave me be now. I need some alone time. But... you leave where you'll be. Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny Puff is Sabu. Ah. Oh! He's so embarrassed. Okay, this hasn't changed. I need to at least be level 49 by the end of this, because otherwise I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble with the freezing. Shouldn't be too bad if I keep seeing higher level, higher floor enemies. But I do have to fight them. The problem is not the enemy's presence, the problem is me fighting them, I suppose. It's 32. School books. my very important key in Max super duper super awesome great amazing super duper cool notebook do not touch. Oh, I recognize his handwriting. This is the seat of a very stylish, very scary lady with amazing fashion sense. Yeah, we read this before. She probably does, yeah. But I gave you like the bow. Like, why are you acting like that? I gave you the bow. You have the bow. That's weird that she doesn't, like, does she not? Yeah, she has a stylish bow. Weird that it doesn't change that dialogue. You only have the one name. He only has one name. Let's see, how are you guys for the next level? 3, 2, 2. I would like if the big enemy that I really don't like will pop up a little bit more. Like, it's the enemy that gives you the most XP by far. And he's kind of really easy to kill since he switched to scissors. It would expedite the process. Alright, you're well, I can do paper. Barrel full of nuts, full of nothing, full of nuts, full of crafted waters. Alright. Key. That's on the other side. God damn it. Okay, back to this side. I got this conversation. Tonics. my plant. Well, Mirabel's plant, actually. While passing through, you take a deep breath and poke my cheek again and die. Yep, message received. You giggle under your breath. I think we did that. I think we actually did a loop where we got that, so... In the other save file, I lost. A petition to serve more bread at lunch. I would approve that. You wonder if calling him king may have given him more notoriety than he should have. But the king is a name that he chose. Maybe that's something you could ask him about. Grab the key. Not get crushed by a boulder. Would he kill you to be a sadness that will give me more XP? Okay, the earrings person. Okay, 47. Mirabel should have 77 in a bet. Guess we'll be nobles. Soul Emperor 4, the Soul Empering. I wonder. Crumpled poem. You were there all along, but still you return home. You love and hate this poem in equal measure. Okay, it's the same as before, it seems.
Wow, a secret passage!
Correct, Siegfried. Tara Perez family tale. Huh? Interesting. It looks your way. Very interesting. You look away.
He's noticing that I'm suspicious.
You need any help you can get. You pick one at random. Color theory, what it means for us and our past. Victorian and dance. Okay, the color thing seems to be the same as before. The headache-inducing book. Okay, Mirabelle is at 47. I would like to be at 40. I think it's 49 that she gets the time freeze cure. Either that or 48. I don't remember. Which would be easier if the enemies from the third floor popped up. Come on, give me that enemy that has like giant horrifying hands. I need it for leveling. Come on. Is that too much to ask? An enemy that gives me hilarious amounts of XP? Is that a crime that I'm demanding that? I don't even like him, I just like that he gives me a lot of XP. Dude. Okay, fine, I'll fight you too. I need the XP. Tea time. Okay, this thing. Go down for the key. Beauty Alliance it is. And this is the log that had the often phrase 1, 2, 3. That's so smart. It's not. It varies. It varies not smart. Firewood is broken. You got the shiny piece of glass. You discreetly put the piece of glass in your pocket along with your souvenirs.
As the adult says, I'm going to take this. There's some croissant on the table. It just brings back bad memories. The evil croissant, causing so much suffering. The book thief. Book about traps and how they work. Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. By the way, I still have the little wood carving of me you made, Siffrin. You do? Of course, why wouldn't I? It was so very cute. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. I could curse you and your entire family name. Then curse me, coward. I will one day, and then you'll be sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, that's sweet. But I had sleeves. Interestingly, we kill everything so fast that we're barely getting frozen in time anyway. Which is nice. Pretty useful, even. Siffrin is now at level 70. No! I'm not level 69 anymore. My heart, it's broken. How can I go on? How could I go on with my life like this? I can't. I just can't. Oh, god damn it, that wasn't what I wanted. I will never physically or emotionally recover from this. No longer being level 69. How could society do this to me? I don't deserve this. When are you leveling up, goddammit? Well, you're not leveling up anytime soon, but... Mirabelle is always really behind on levels. Like, consistently. Okay, those two are at 48. And I still need to get Mirabelle to level 48. If I get her to level 48, then she'll level up again from the boss fight, or she should anyway.
Come on, can I get the big enemy that I hate, please? Can I hit that enemy that I hate that is really freaky? No? Okay. Okay, one more fight. Oh, now you appear. Now the freaky bastard is here. God forbid that you appear when I ask you to. Okay, yeah, she gets the skill on level 49. So let's make sure she levels up next fight with the boss. And everything should be just fine. And actually, considering the time, I should go get myself some coffee. So, finish that and then coffee time for me. Okay. Save. And I'll be right back after I get myself some coffee, so get back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. And there we go. Alrighty. Oh, oopsie. I was still on OBS. Yes, ignore that happened. Let's just get on with our lives and kill this motherfucker. Now when I get to the king, I have so many questions. I need so much information from the king. Yeah, this is probably the easiest way to kill this. Just targeting the paper one. We're level 71, 49, 49. Wait, Mirabelle, you have the thingy? Oh yeah, there it is. You might have gotten a 48 then, and I didn't notice. I'm dumb. Third floor. Yikes. Why are you even talking about what will happen if we lose? Oh, well, at least he's gonna be normal about it. Thanks, Bunny. Ah, Bunny! You were listening! I'm a master cooker so I can cook and listen to you guys talk. And I think it's stupid to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose. But Bon. No, listen. Cause me and Flynn promised, you know? Flynn promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore, and I promise to protect Flynn. Oh. Sorry, I had to sneeze again. So if I protect Flynn, I protect all of you, so if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile. Bonnie! Oh. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Ah, well, if Bonnie's saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us. I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will. Don't worry, Bon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You know, smiling. So to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it? It's nap time, baby! I think I'm gonna go with the Madeleines for me. This time. The Madeleines. Wait, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now. Bunny slowly raises her hand and slowly moves it toward your hand and slowly pats your hand. Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job, you did such a good job. You laugh. Siffrin, you tilt your head. Sorry, I just wanted to say your name. Mira? Siffrin. Mira! Sif! No! What? Sif is my Sifrin nickname, Mira. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Gems are live, Isabel. I mean... What? But you and Sifrin share Mira. It's not fair. That's true. Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif then. You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Sifrin after all. Damn! But Isabel picked Sif and Bonnie picked Frayne. I have no letters left! Really's looking at you. Ah, never mind. Leave me alone, I'm reading. Maybe Sifrin. All people need their alone time. You let her be. Psst, Sif. Thank you for talking to Bonbon yesterday. Question mark emoji? Why? Why? Well, because I managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. I didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. Ah, about my eye, you mean? Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bonbon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But knowing you, you probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason, yeah? You know, Isa, you don't have to say that to my face. Ah, figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif. Good job. Here, have a Madeleine. You feel patronized. You take the Madeleine. Hey. Aw, Sif wanted another Madeleine? For doing such a good job? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You blow a raspberry at him. He laughs. God! You're so fucking gay. It's disgusting. Yeah, the king is crying. Who the fuck cares? We are discovering with the king's hair. This is the same as before. It didn't work. Ducking out of nowhere like that. So scary, Sif. Indeed, it didn't seem to have done anything to the thread. Oh, wait, look, it did something. It's slightly dented here. Ah, so a sharper knife could do the trick, maybe? I suppose. Either way, we should explore this floor more. Let's go get the knife. Forehead. Wait, you're a lower floor sadness. Well, I guess if higher floors can appear in lower floors, vice versa can be true. Kinda sucks for grinding, though. Although we do have most of the skills that I would say we need. Eye patches, figuring out the change code, book, over in books. That's the Craftonomy book. We don't really have time to read about craft of any kind. Let's keep going. But Madame, maybe it'll teach us something about timecraft. Fine. Adele flips through the book. Yeah, very technical and useless. Nothing in there is useful to us at all. Nothing at all? Nothing at all. Unless you think the fact that some crafts had a distinct smell would be useful to us somehow. Is that so? Well, now I'm kind of curious. Just things we could have figured out ourselves. Rockcraft smells like wet rocks, papercraft smells like wood or leaves, cheese or quite like seashores. Exactly. They all smell like you'd expect. Oh, there's apparently another craft smells they're trying to figure out, which smells very sweet. Sweet, like sugar? But oh, what? What is it?
Sugar. It's been smelling like sugar for a while now.
You freeze. So this mysterious sweet smelling craft might be time crafts, I see.
You freeze.
How so, madame? This place has been frozen in time for a while, hasn't it? It wouldn't be weird to think it smelled like timecraft.
You relaxed.
Oh yeah. I can't smell anything though. Are you sure?
Me neither. Wait. Now that Bonnie mentioned it, I can kind of smell it.
It's very slight though. You really have a great sense of smell, Bon Bon. No wonder you're so good at cooking.
Hehe.
You smell it some places more than others? Could you smell sugar before we went into the house?
No, not really. I only noticed it yesterday afternoon, I think. But I smell super strong near those sinuses that give us those quest thingies.
Well then, that's important information. The massive chain. The pepper juice. Abogata about stupid croissant. A barrel. The secret passage. More Beowulfs. The romance novel bookcase. Or a material jackpot. It's a letter addressed to the writer's mother. Yeah, this is... Okay, this is the same as before. Ran away from home. What a weird thing to do. Oh, Siffrin. You silly, silly boy. You silly, silly creature. Actually, can I change useless chain without a pendant? God damn it, I wanna see if there's any way to change, like to actually make the pendant. Like, chain without its pendant, its beasts are massive. Useless pendant without a chain, but at least you can do this. You shake the pendant, it goes ding ding. As if someone, the funny noises appreciation crew, jumps to your side. Ding ding, ding ding, ding ding. And before I forget, I do need to use the shiny piece of glass. Shiny, sharp. Use carefully. The cut on your finger is gone, like it never existed. Look at the glass again. You look at the glass shard. The light of the frozen torches scatter through it. Sparkly. Ow. Sharp.
Ah, your finger.
You cut yourself. Here, give me your hand. He gently takes your hand and wraps a bandage around your finger. So nice, even though she tries to pretend she's not. Next to her, Bonnie carefully takes the glass shard from you and throws it across the room.
Why do you have sharp things like this in your pocket anyway?
It's symbolic for the emotional self-harm that I'm doing by putting myself in this situation. The mirror again. Ah, Siffrin is still smiling. I can't wait for the moment where they lose their smile and are completely broken from everything. I know it's gonna happen. I just don't know when. But it will be fun. For no one at all. The good thing about this being like a time loop with like a very reduced space, quote unquote reduced I suppose, is the fact that I have gotten to the point where I don't get lost anymore. I more or less know everywhere that I'm going. Lumpy clay. You mold the clay into a plate and pierce a hole in the middle. Oh. The Curtain of Castle Castle, issue 87. Okay, yeah, I think that this is the last one. I just need to be very careful of, before fighting the boss, rechecking that, so it's the last issue of Castle Castle that I've seen, so I don't get screwed. On that particular quest. Okay, we've had this conversation before. The angry key. Dictating how to craft your body. Deal. Why is the key angry? Because all of the keys has faces. Like there's a smiling key, there's an angry key, and there's the key that is blank. Like a faceless key. There's always like a set of 3 keys in each floor. What the? Once again with that. Thank God that this lets you like speed up the dialogue, or this will take 300 more years. Horror books. Kerosene of Castle Castle. People's bed. Mabel's dresser. There's important papers inside. Really? We're not gonna recheck their attempts at dating? Like, her set of dating profiles? Has anyone... like, has anything changed here? So... not really. They change... like, I'm starting to think, like, this door... this is supposed to be, like, that language... that is lost because the country was like clearly it was from the country that disappeared. Isabel mentions that Siffrin says a word that basically means stars and he doesn't know the language of, and I'm pretty sure it's like for that, since Siffrin very clearly is from that country. So I wonder if Siffrin remembers it, he can actually open that door at some point. Like, that's what I'm curious about. Okay, and now we have to go all the way around. Wait, before I do that, I need to read the Curse of Castle Castle. 87. Wait, can I not check any other books? Like, oh god, don't tell me that you have to like be very specific and just not check, just check that book last for Siffrin to remember. Oh, if that's how it works, I'm gonna become the Joker. Because that's finicky. If you're like me and you check everything. Aww, I wanted to hear with the jackpot. Okay, fine. Like, God, I mean, I'm sure that I'm gonna have to do at least a couple more fights against the king. Wait, it was down that I had to go. Like, it's fine. Like, that's fine, but the fact that if that's how it works, I just have to not touch the book until I have to go fight the boss. That's ridiculous. Yeah, use the Star Crest. Let's move on with our lives. Mirabelle's friend, frozen in time. Time? Wait, over there. Yeah, bathroom time. Let's see what bad time Siffrin is gonna have in the bathroom. You close the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because you know you'll be able to be alone for a bit, but you almost feel like going outside right away right now. Huh? Why? You feel weird. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet, you feel happy? One can imagine the time loops causing happiness. Something something. You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out, helping them with their problems? You talk to each one of them, learn more about them as people, talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing a bit, but it made you feel so warm. It was nice, even though you're not friends. Even though you're just allies. But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out? So maybe right now, they like you better than in previous loops because you helped them. And okay, this will sound silly, but maybe that's all you need to break the loop? That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. Cyphrine, that's how you end up like deeply traumatized. This voice, swear. You exit the bathroom. Alright, everyone refreshed? Noses putter up. Body's emptied. Yes, we've been here before. I can't wait for Cyphrine to have like a literal breakdown in the bathroom. That's gonna be fun. It's a cabin dating. Let's see. The face obscured, the silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden, an intact statue of the Change God stands before you. Everyone is lost in thought, most likely sending their wishes to the Change God. Doing them? No. Nothing to wish for. You found the key knife! Cyphrine, what are you holding there? A knife! Yeah, we've done this conversation a million times. Well, at least 4 times. Actually, more like 5. I think 5. No, 4. Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. Not gonna ask questions. Neither am I. You don't want to say things to it out loud. Fair. Oh, wait. I need to, use my sharpening stone. Sharpening stone applied to key knife. You take the key knife and sharpening stone and mumble repeatedly, please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp. And now it's sharp. Well, it's sharp now. Then, equipment, Cyphrine, have a key knife. Come on, gang. There's a king to kill. Well, the first is orb. First the wheel orb, and then the key. Well, it's not even an orb, it's like a literal circle. Like a ring, it's like a ring. Wait, does this actually work? Like, this is a morbidly curiosity moment. Oh my god, it works! You can literally just ignore the gimmick. You can literally ignore that enemy's gimmick. Damn. And everybody is at a good level. You got the memory of Shining Life. You'll always remember this. When equipped, your housemate will be able to use Shining Life as a skill, even if she isn't at level 50. Shining Life is a skill that revives a KO ally. Is it the first time that I get it on this file? That's weird. I thought that I had gotten it before. Ah, well. It's not a perfect recreation of the original file, so we're doing our best. Alright, wait, didn't we see this before? Does it have a change in the... Okay. That's my room and Claude. Oh, Mira. Ah. No, it's okay. I figured it'd be the case. If she was in the house, she'd be as close to the head housemaid as she could get. We couldn't get to her in time, could you, Claude? Mirabelle, are you okay to continue on? Yes. Like I said, I was prepared for it, and we still have a king's butt to kick, so we can save everyone, don't we? Indeed we do.
Let's go ahead and kick that crabbing king's butt. We won't know what he won't know what hit him.
Okay, yeah, that's different. She usually has like a breakdown every time that this happens. It's a small vial of secret ingredient. We have everything we need again for the bomb. Again. We have everything you need. You give them all to Isabu. Alright, bomb time. He made a bomb. You keep the bomb in your pockets. Wouldn't want Bonnie to carry it. Huh. This will be fun. Bomb time. We love bomb time. It's the time of bomb.
Another safe room.
Let's rest a bit, shall we? This might be your last chance to breathe. You all quietly look Mirabelle's way, trying to make sure she's alright. Will this be different somehow? Mira, everything good? Oh, yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier, but I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises. Stay calm.
Ah, yes, the fabled Siffrin breathing exercises. Told you he wasn't doing it for no good reason.
It had to help somehow. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked.
Huh?
We need to spend some time together. Yes, we had a good talk. It helped me realize some things.
Ah, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better.
And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Siffrin? Helping me out, along with Bonnie and Madame Adele.
And me.
I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things.
Friends? Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together, so you thought it made you friends.
But Adele says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends?
Huh?
Yes. But you said it once, didn't you, Adele?
Huh?
You remember, every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1, she says, you said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best.
Did I?
Adele, how could you? I don't remember her saying that, but sadly this does sound like something Adele would say. But she says it every time, every blinding time. Wait, did she even say it this loop? When you stop for a snack on the 2nd floor, it was all different, so maybe it was different then too. Oh guys, I don't... Well, that does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends per se. The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. Oh come on, don't be such a bitch about it.
What are you, 40? Like, 20 years difference is not that awkward for a friendship if you've known someone for a decently long amount of time.
It's called intergenerational friendships, Odile. Some people have them. They're very healthy. You have an adult that will teach you things when you are young. And as you are young, you can give all people, like, different perspectives of stuff that they have not experienced themselves because they're old. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen?
Oh.
It's just strange. So no, to me, we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me.
Way to bring down the morale, madame.
I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't fit to me, but we're family, right?
Huh?
Oh,
Yeah, we're family. Like me and Neil. We stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night.
Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think. Family! What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other.
I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it out loud, isn't it?
It is a little bit. But we don't know what tomorrow or even the next few hours have in store, so while we are still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Siffrin over here seems to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. This time, you were trying to keep in mind what she said. That you were just allies to each other. But Adil reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Siffrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you.
So mean, madame.
Siffrin's head is all lopsided now.
You look funny like this, Siffrin.
You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you, smiling.
I'm bored. Snack time! I have. I start with the worst one. Leftover samosas. From yesterday's dinner? Yeah, they're the ones I burnt. But I thought I would still keep them in case we get super duper hungry. Don't be mean to the burnt samosas, they were delicious!
They really were. They're not the worst of anything.
Okay, next one I have. Palmiers! Palmiers! We all know palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere. Moving on. And the last snack. Okay, I've never tried it before, but I think I cooked them well. Ta-da! Malanga fritters!
Huh? What are they?
They're fried malanga guillemon. Malanga is some kind of wood and guillemon is some kind of pumpkin.
This smells heavenly.
So which one? Which snack do you guys want?
You'd like, I'll still take the malanga fritters. I'll do the other two at another opportunity.
There you go!
Bunny hands you the malanga fritters. Everyone starts eating. Malanga fritters again. They are quickly losing their shine. You bite into one. Aww. Well, it was good for the dialogue, if nothing else. As you eat, you look at everyone. They're smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved. You know, I have a good feeling. Well, definitely kick the king's butt. Kick the king's butt.
Kick your king's butt.
Alright everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick.
Yeah! Wait, what is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some more malanga fritters.
When he fills your cup, hands with fritters.
Eat them, okay? You look weird. I think you're out of calories. Or calories.
Calories.
I think you're out of calories.
You eat the fritters. Tastes good.
you know I made them for you.
Thank you, Bon Bon.
Aww. You're welcome.
Bunny smiles brightly. Siffrin, would you perhaps accept a comb?
Is your hair that bad?
You nod and get your hand out to receive the comb. Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair?
You nod?
Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed?
You nod again.
Slightly farther, you hear someone gasp and curse. What is that about? Quick, sit down in front of me. Do it. Hesitantly, you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad that I get to brush your hair in return. I was surprised you had experience taking care of kinky hair too. Look, your hair is split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. It's such a nice bright shade too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well. You can barely hear what she's saying. Getting your hair combed feels nice. You can feel your attention and Mirabelle's fade as she takes care of you. Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes until... All good. You're all ready for the king now. Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madame. Could appear fierce. Of course. Mirabelle smiles at you. His hair look about the same. Oh, Siffrin, buddy. Do you want to talk? What about? Oh, okay, we're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie talk about what just happened? No. Nope. Okay, no problem. But when we're done and we've won and we dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talkie talk. You snort. Sure thing, Isa. You said sure. We are gonna have this talk. Got you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable. Oh, so now he's asking you to be emotionally vulnerable. You laugh. Ali, we have that first talk first. That first talk? What? It's above freezes in the middle of his sentence. Yeah, we've been known, sweetie. Yes, that other talk. The one I said I would have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes, that talk. Yes. Aha. 2 talks, Sif. 1 talk each. We can get through this. Isabel gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, you give 1 back. Oh, they're so stupid. Sorry for messing up your head earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched. But I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent and readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Siffrin, just let me know. You and I are very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're a family after all. I don't think I can. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything. God damn it, Siffrin. Time to beat the cake again! I am ready. As ready as I'm gonna get anyway. Well, wait. Let's change the equipment. I don't need the memory of barrels anymore. Memory of me, sadnesses, bomb, knife, memory of looping. Get 3 times memories when defeating normal sadnesses. Now, give me the looping one. I need the extra HP. I'm gonna be a tank. I'm gonna be powerful. I'm gonna be beautiful even. Hi, King, again. Again. Well, only 4 agains. Do you remember? Well, I remember you. Is that though? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. Yeah. We've been here before. The key knife glows. Don't hit harder against the key. Yeah. So not for this part. Yeah, I was an out. We've had this before. We're stuck in Act 3 and there's like 5 acts to this game, I think. So we're gonna be repeating this shit for a while. Okay. Ask. I have questions. I'll give him the flower again. You offer the bright flower to the kid. What? Siffrin! Sif, I don't know how it works where you're from, but in Vanguard, we only give flowers to people we actually like. I remember that you can give flowers to whoever you want as long as they're important. Friends, family, rivals. enemies. The king takes a step forward and gently takes the flower from your hand. Right one, no matter how this battle ends, will you remember me? Yeah. Let us make this battle a moment truly worth remembering then. Okay, you're using Timecraft. Timecraft, I suppose I am. But if you're using Timecraft, how did you manage to control it? Timecraft should use immeasurable amounts of power that no mere human could have. So how? Huh? Yes, it is true. I could not have harvested Timecraft on my own. So, I had some help. Help? Who would? Isn't it obvious? The universe would. Oh no, my exclamation mark is trembling. I only had to wish for it, and the universe delivered. The universe? Who is that? A person? Nah, it's Whoa, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't seem to remember. It's what's beyond this plane, correct? What's in the sky? You clench your fists. The king sobs. I knew the Guardians were ignorant of it, but I did not think travelers from other countries were too. How? How could you have? The Guardians, huh? Interesting choice of words. Are you not from Vagard yourself? He isn't, Madame Odile. I feel like I've seen an article about it somewhere recently. It's like today. Where was it again? So you're not from Vagard, but you still want to freeze it in time. Well, where do you call home then? The king flinches. He does not answer. You shake your head and breathe out. An article about the king somewhere. If Mirabel remembers it, you might have seen it somewhere too. Could it be somewhere in the house? Yeah, I think it's in the first floor actually. Why are you so tall? Oh, quite honestly, it just happened. It just happened? How? After I truly accepted the power at my disposal, I found myself like this, towering over everyone. But I do not mind. I can see very far in this body. I can even see. That's the king? Why call yourself king? I've decided my will is more than just the will of Vagard. Vagard doesn't know. No one knows that I am doing what needs to be done. They do not understand. Someone who selfishly does what needs to be done against the will of the people. In Vagard, such a person can only be called a king. So you know that what you're doing is wrong, that no one wants to be frozen in time. Against the will of the people. Yes, against the will of the universe. No, it is not wrong. Or will is not wrong. I just want Vagard to stay like this. Forever. 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 Well, I don't have any other questions for him. So I guess it's time to kill the king again. Oh, I chose... That was the wrong one, but it's fine. Oh, yeah, you're gonna do the attack. The attack that could kill me, but it won't. Okay, let's go for paper now. So not for this part. Yeah, we've been here before. He starts crying. Bonnie's very angry about it. King Silo watches over you. Yeah, it's fine. You have had these before. Mirabelle, do you have the heal ready? No, you don't. Oh, it's still 2 turns. Makes all family members invulnerable to attacks. Oh. Well, let's hope that this actually works and counts for this. Because otherwise, I'm fucked. Oh, it counts! Oh, thank God. Otherwise, I was so fucked. What are we at? Paper? Let's just do Caesars for now. He's still weak. It's fine. So not for this part. Yeah, you have had this before. He's so tired. Yeah, the anime dialogue. And there he goes. You all attack the king and hit as hard as you could. Your attack brings the king to his knees. Again, for the 5th time. No, it can't. I can't disappear. Yeah, not yet. Not when you can't say the name. It's 6 letters. Like, very consistently, when they're trying to say the name, like the king specifically, when they're trying to say the name of the country, it's 6, like, it's 2 set of, like, ellipses. So, like, it's 6, I think it's, I think the interpretation there is that it's supposed to be 6 letters long. And that's horrifying, because I just realized that the word France is 6 letters long. So in fact, the country might be actual France, and France has disappeared, which is good, but also kind of fucked up. Goodbye, France. They kill a lot of monarchs. I mean, that would also explain all of the French. France is dead, and something killed it. Okay, we're fine. Okay, time to see how these develops. Adil being afraid of heights, just like me. She's just like me for real. Stephen, I will kill you with my bare hands if you bring us closer. Like, she's literally me when it comes to heights. You're too cool, you needed one weakness. Fear of height is, like, one of the worst weaknesses, though. Once more. Here again. Third time's the charm, isn't it? If you talk to the head housemaiden, will the loop break and will you look back once more? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family? You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything, but time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed! You know them now. Your family. Isn't it just like the books Bonbon reads? Friendship fixes everything. And so, if you talk to everyone again, talk to the head housemaiden again, maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Ha. Whoop whoop indeed. It was fun. Traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here. Isabelle will probably go back to Juvent. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bambush. And what about you, Siffrin? Will you be going back home? A deal? Why not say it in the end? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No. Sorry, this isn't any of my business. But no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Cowboy soon. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come to West Cowboy, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Siffrin. You nod.
I never said thank you. You saved me that time against the sadness, and you saved me when we met. You're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking.
Ah, when you first met Bonnie forever ago, Bonnie was out of it. They've been walking away from their village for days when you saw them. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching skink scares. They fainted as soon as you got to their side.
I was really tired then, so I don't remember well. But you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there. I never said thank you for that. Or protecting me. So, thanks, stupid!
Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them.
I'll miss you, Queen. I know you leave soon, but you should come to my Bambush one day, so you can meet my sister, so I can say, that's Queen. They help me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, yeah? Promise?
Yeah, I'll come by.
Yay! I'll be waiting for you, Queen.
Bonnie smiles at you.
Hey, Queen.
Bonnie smiles at you. Okay, but like, don't interrupt Isa's bullshit, okay? You interrupted one, Mirabelle interrupted a second time. I have a horrifying feeling that Odile is gonna interrupt next time. Like, you guys cannot keep doing this to me. Hi, Siffrin. I know you may be tired of hearing this right now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself and only yourself. If I couldn't be who I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But if even you, Siffrin, can understand what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the change belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the change belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me still, but I never would have realized this without you, Siffrin. So, whenever you're done traveling or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormont? Just to say hi? But you don't have to. It's just an idea. I'd like that, Mirabelle. Oh. I'm glad we're friends, Sifin. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay? Mirabelle smiles at you happily. Okay, Isa. Sif! We did it! We beat the king! You wanted to tell me something? Oh! Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, so, the thing I said I would tell you is... Isabel stares at you thoughtfully. And never mind. Huh? What is it? Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feelings talky talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So, never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later. But you could tell me your thing now. Whoa, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope, I will not say a thing. I'm going to kill this man. I'm going to kill him. I'm losing my mind. What's wrong with my brother in Christ? Once we get interrupted twice, which I'm pretty sure that if I don't do all of the stupid quests, I'm gonna be interrupted again a third time. Now I have to deal with this shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Isabel, I'm going to fucking murder you right now. I'm gonna become the Joker. Oh, but I will say something though. I'm glad we're friends, Siffrin. Oh. Somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But... I'm glad we're friends too, Isa. Crab, I think I might cry. We're friends. You're friends. Isabel's cheeks are dark. You're sure yours are too. You both smile. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Safe. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. I'm going to fucking kill you later. I don't know how, I don't know when, but I'm going to kill you. All of you have ruined this for me. You ruined it by interrupting. You ruined it by interrupting. You ruined it by not having any balls. You ballless motherfucker. You coward. Goddamn coward is what you are. And you, I know you're gonna interrupt me later. I know you're gonna. The head housemaiden. If everyone is saying something different now, if everyone is talking to you, really seeing you, then wouldn't the head housemaiden say something different now too? If things changed before, can they change now? Maybe. Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful. Oh, I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. For accompanying, ugh. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Oh. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope... Of course! Stupid! But no matter what, know that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back any... time. God fucking damn it. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Because you're loved now, you were safe. Is that what you thought? Stupid. You try and breathe. Oh. Siffrin. It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. You'll be going back, but whatever things started. See? You already know what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. Siffrin? Something's wrong. You turn your head. Odile is looking right at you.
We're so tiny.
You can't shift your expression fast enough. Siffrin, what is it? Is everything okay? Head housemaid, is something the matter? I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner.
Huh? What's happening? Queen?
You can't move. You're frozen. Siffrin, what?
Is something happening? The air around us, it feels like... My head hurts.
It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. Siffrin! It all running reaches towards you.
Queen, come back! Something's wrong!
You have to move. Siffrin! Just move. I just hope that one day you can catch Isabeau's hand.
Siffrin!
You might land. You take a step forward to forgive, and then...
Loop 16.
You open your eyes, hand already reaching out. Reaching out to nothing. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes and laugh. You really believed it, stupid. You really thought that was it. You really thought helping them would save you. If you helped them, if you were in love, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? Ha 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 ha. It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabel is back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabeau won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odile is still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie, is back to hating you. And you're back here. That's what you get for hoping. That's what you deserve. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Mirabel will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Siffrin. The power of friendship didn't work. It's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. You got a memory of family. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory of family doubles everyone's XP gain in battle except for yours.
Well, that's useful. You could have given me that like 100 loops ago.
Are we on Act 4 then?
Nope, still Act 3. I just wanted to make sure. Well then.
Yeah, I'm up. You tell me about... Yeah, the car I met. Okay. Same as before.
This time I would get my pain of chocolate. I need it to survive. My pain of chocolate.
No, you frown. Look, I respect the croissant, but I do not want the croissant. Now. What was I gonna say? Well, I don't want your croissants, okay? You're still hungry. Of course, yeah. I respect your croissants, but I do not want them. Now, if you were giving me Media Lunas, on the other hand, that shit is good. They might be croissant shaped, but they're much better than a croissant if you ask me. Not to toot Argentina's baking, but they're very good. Isabeau is here, probably pondering a favor to us a tree. Isa? Yeah, same as before. Time for the joke. You wait for him to touch you. His hand stops above your shoulder. God fucking damn it. Loop! We have to talk. Welcome back, Stardust! Loop, my life is terrible. Power of love didn't cut it, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping this could be it somehow, too. But at least you found out more about your party, didn't you? You had fun, didn't you? What is it all good for if they'll all forget it in the next loop? Yeah, but... For once, Loop seems at a loss for words. In the meantime, though, how can I help you in this wonderful new loop? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? The king? About the king. What should I do now? So the king might not be from Bogart. That is interesting information. You smile smugly. Sounds like asking him stuff was a good idea, huh? Yeah, Stardust, you were right. We really don't know anything about him, so any new information is useful. Your housemaiden mentioned she saw some articles about the king somewhere, didn't she? If she saw some, maybe you should check around rooms that you explore every time while you're going through the house. It might be a lot of information, though, so make sure you ask yourself the right questions. Help everyone. Isa is the question. Had a nice time talking with your fighter. What a nice guy. He prepared everything so you could watch the night sky because he noticed you liked the stars and he wanted to spend some time with you. Who knew he has such a history with this change belief too? Come to think of it, he might represent the change belief better than your housemaiden does. She must hate that. And he tried to tell you something at the end too. Do you think it's the same thing he always tries to say at the end? He'll never spit it out, poor guy. Hee. And more about the loops. What should I do now? So you found out more about time. Kraft and the head housemaiden just repeated everything when you saw her. What else could you do to find out more about the loops? Maybe you could talk to someone whose name is Loop, huh? Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? Are you jealous of my family members? What? Where is that coming from? I don't know. You just act weird every time I talk about them. Like what? Like I'm your partner waiting at home, and when you finally get to talk to you, all you can talk about is the fun you're having with other people? Dude. Forget I said that. That was a terrible, awful metaphor. Uh-huh. Shut your mouth. I'm really not jealous, okay? Not of your party, anyway. Huh? He's definitely me. Yeah, do you have anything else to say about Isabu? The thing he said he'd tell you at the end of the journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. That's probably it. But someone interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe you'd finally get to hear what he has to say. And it keeps happening too. Well, I think the rest is done. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. You give them a nod and walk away. God fucking damn it, Loop. Okay, please tell me that I was wrong about the Kasu thing. You know, the end of the... Yeah. The cursor... No, oh god fucking damn it. Okay, yeah, I have to not interact with that book until I'm ready to actually go fight the king. That's it. Like I have to make sure that I don't fuck up in that respect. Come on. I guess I got screwed. Once more, I will prepare a bomb. Actually, I think I didn't use a bomb last time. That was a mistake of mine. Let's try not doing any of the quests. It'll be fine, probably. The food always stays the same. You eat anyway. You have no other choice after all, but to stay here. The thing I have to tell you is that against your will, you hold your breath. I don't have anything to tell you right now. Chicken! But I will. When? Yeah, I just don't want to tell you right now. Okay. We've been here all this time. You close your eyes, you wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. God dang it, you guys. Always these bullshit. Like, Isa, would he kill you to confess? It's very clear that you want to confess. And I am so tired of your shit. You breathe in and out. Here again. Maybe I should equip the thing. You managed to defeat the king earlier, you feel stronger, gain a little XP. Ooh, level 72. And learn the craft skill tear you apart. Siegfried. That sounds a little violent. Oh, it's a paper one. Alright, it's the tear, like tearing paper. Gives 2 jackpot points instead of 1. Oh, and it does big damage unlike the other one, which... Where is it? Oh, wait, it changed the older skill for this one. Interesting. So I guess it evolved that skill into the other one, I suppose. It's just... Remember your family. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Okay. I think we're gonna be just fine. My pendant with its signaling. At this point, I don't need the extra items from the barrels. I barely use items in the first place, but I really don't need more than what I can get normally. You purposefully trip on a small rock. Hey. Whoa, you okay, Sif? You give a thumbs up. You're clumsy and not at all threatening and overpowered compared to them. Yeah, Sif, that's very sus. Just saying. God, the thing that anxiety was like the biggest pain in the ass before. I love being overpowered. That's the stuff storage room. Okay, that's the same as before. Damn. Okay, damn, Seafrin. Like, does Seafrin have like attack speed, luck? It's only 7% creep chance. Damn. Okay, the tier situation. And now this sadness. Aisles. My condiments. You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back. Oh, bad counter. Let's beat it up. Silver and Bunny kick the counter too. You feel better. This is a good way to resolve this. You say that, but it was funnier when you say nya, Siffrin. The nya was funny, Siffrin. How dare you take the nya away from the people, Siffrin? That's why no one likes you. How far are you guys from a level? Oh. You're just gonna level up, okay. Like, immediately. Cool. Oh wait, if I take these two boss battles, we're gonna have like the double from the boss battle XP. That's gonna be close to 2 levels, if not right 2 levels. That's gonna be pretty cool. The spears. The saw. The words that we don't remember. Running around. Oh, hi, ghost of myself. Okay, note to self, do not forget to not check the book until I'm ready to like actually leave the 3rd floor, because otherwise I cannot finish the Curse of Castle Castle quest. You know this already. You like being able to be near them and not have to contribute to the conversation. Being silent and surrounded by people you like is nice. It is nice. Some papers. There seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. You never look at them very closely before, have you? You took a step forward. Oh, so many articles about the king. His conquest was slow enough that the Bulgarian press had time to write about him. I remember that. But there's no one to write them now. You all start reading random articles. This article is about his slow march to Dormon's house. This one is about him probably being from another country than Valgard. Huh? You really isn't Valgardian then? Oh, apparently not. This article says there's no record of him anywhere, up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. Looks like he lived in the city of Corbeau. For
for a few years before he became the king. So he was a traveler, like Fernandile.
Please don't compare us to him, thank you. That's right, he did talk about the Guardians before. The way he praised it, it did seem like he thought of the Guardians as people other than himself, and he said he thought of a guard as welcoming, always willing to welcome people in, even someone with no name, no home to speak of. You should go and ask the king where he's from later. Oh, this article is about his fashion sense. Huh? From what I've heard, he does have a very distinctive hairstyle. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even include a sketch, look! Well, it's very... shiny? I suppose. Very imposing. There's something that caught your attention, though. The shoulder... no, the patterns. Like, it's just star patterns. The patterns? Oh, and his chest and gauntlets, you mean?
It's just a weird losange. What's so weird about that?
Those are stars.
Stars? What's a star?
The dots in the sky, correct? You nod. Is that so?
Oh.
This article here does mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often. Stars, huh? What could be interesting about them? Stars. Is there somewhere in the house where you could find out more about them? There is, in fact. The problem is that we're gonna have to die to get there. Or rather, we're gonna get there and then we're gonna have to die to continue. Because it's one-way situation. Another hermit card. Okay, we're at time, but let's do the final, like, let's just get to the boss. Kill the boss, like, of this part. And then we'll end for today. I would like to see how much how much the doubling of XP, excuse me, how much the doubling of XP actually gives us with the bosses. I think in general they give you 7,000 XP, so it should be 14,000. But I do want to see if that gives us 2 levels rather than 1, which is what you usually get. Okay, let's see how this XP multiplier does for us. That's gonna make grinding really easy. Paper, okay. Oh, come on. Ass. Alright, it's rock. Oh, really? You still don't have it? In and out. Okay, the first one is 6,000, so that's 12,000 for everyone else. 48, yeah. Really? Just one level? Damn, that's kind of unfair. Oh wait, were they 46? Oh, maybe they were 46 and I didn't realize. Otherwise, it would make very little sense. They did all level up at the same time, which is pretty good. Give me some plantain chips. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. And now... we save. And that's gonna be everything for today. Well, everything is terrible again. I kinda knew that it was gonna happen. Like, that's just the kind of game it is. Well. Thank you everyone for being here. We're continuing in Stars on Time tomorrow. We have at least a couple of runs until I'm pretty sure we have at least 2 interruptions until Isabu can actually like declare his intended feelings, and even then I think it's gonna fail because he's an idiot and Siffrin is also an idiot, so we're fucked. We're fucked, this is terrible, we're all gonna suffer. What can we do? But anyway, it's good that I was able to grind back to this because I really do want to finish this game eventually. I do like it. Anyway, thank you for being here again. Have a good rest of your day and a good ending to your weekend and a good start to your week. And I'll see you tomorrow for more in Stars on Time, and maybe finally someone will have a love confession. But it won't happen because it will definitely be interrupted, and if it's not interrupted by someone else, someone is gonna be stupid about it. Just definitely someone is gonna be really, really dumb about it, and it's gonna ruin everything, and we're just gonna be here disappointed forever. It's that kind of game. It's just how it has to be. I hate it. I hate it. Oh boy. So stupid. Bye everyone.